Okay, everything looks good to go for tonight. So welcome to the next Spooktober game that I'm doing for this year, and that's actually the very first Resident Evil, specifically the original director's cut version. Because while I have played through Resident Evil 1, the remake on GameCube. Why did I say it like that? GameCube. On GameCube. I never did get a copy of the original Resident Evil on PlayStation or anything like that. Because I guess I figured, well, I played the remake. Why would I go back to the first game? Or why would I want to play the first game? But then I realized, well, if I've been playing a Resident Evil game like for pretty much every October for the past couple of years, but in terms of ones that I actually haven't played through yet, this is actually one of them technically, because Resident Evil the original is still, I'd say, different enough from the GameCube remake to kind of warrant this, be like, okay, because it's still different enough compared to what's different in what they added to the GameCube version, which I guess now is like the definitive version that most people think about nowadays. But I think there's still an inherent charm to the original that I want to check out, especially when it comes to like the presentation, the voice acting, and everything. So I think it'll be a fun game just to stream through for October. Because 2 years ago I did, well, technically 2 years ago, it wasn't for October. I did Resident Evil 6 with one roll. That wasn't for Halloween though. That was like one of my first. That was actually the first debut stream game I did, at least to official Twitch debut thing that I did. And then I did Resident Evil 0 that October. And then last year I did Code Veronica, specifically the HD version on 360 or on Xbox Live Arcade, which you can actually play on Series and Xbox One. But I figured, now actually getting to play this. But yeah, I figured I might as well just play this for this year. But the thing is, I don't have a copy of this game, and there's some weird things about specifically what version is considered the best, and what's available, and how you get them. So I never got a physical copy of this game, although they're a little pricey nowadays. Not the most expensive PlayStation games out there, but still not exactly cheap to try and get either. But then I figured, well, I had the PlayStation Classic, the plug and play one, and that has Resident Evil Director's Cut on it. I figured, well, I might as well play that. But the only thing that's like kind of about that version is that they stuck the PAL version on that, which is unfortunately one of the biggest issues about the PlayStation Classic. They were just like, oh, well, if we just throw the PAL versions on there, we don't need to spend money to localize it in other regions. Yeah, cheaping out on this won't. Cheaping out on the PlayStation Classic won't have repercussions. No. So the only issue with that version is that it runs at 50 hertz, which is like 50 FPS, which is probably not bad, but still just slightly off to be like, you could probably notice it if you're used to 60. And it would probably give me an excuse to use that. But there is actually what I'm playing here. You can actually get this on PlayStation 4 and 5, and it is the Director's Cut. Now, the Director's Cut version is this. It is the second re-release of this game, and it does have new things they added from the original and that. But they also released a DualShock version after this, which, as name suggests, you can play with the analog sticks in that game, but it's a tank control game, and playing a tank control game like this with an analog stick is not great. I mean, it's doable, but it's not great. But the biggest thing about the DualShock version is that's most infamous is that it has a different soundtrack, and it's not great, but there's one track in particular that everybody pretty much knows if they know Resident Evil, and that's the basement music. with the want trumpets basically. In fact, I have it on have it. I actually have that song really available just to showcase that whenever we actually get to the basement. Just be like, this is what it sounds like a DualShock. Now I know I'm kind of rambling here, but I'm still just getting set up and everything. Just sort of explain. I've already explained it several times in my streams before about wanting to play this on PlayStation 5, 4 or 5, and why it's kind of like a bit of a pain in the butt. Where it's like, because you technically can't even get this. You can't even buy it separately from like the PlayStation Plus Premium. It's only on there as a premium like download as a classic. You can't buy Resident Evil Director's Cut, specifically this version, separately. Now, what's nice about this is that for games like, say, Jumping Flash, or and you can probably see there on my PlayStation 5 bar, the Herc's Adventures. If you had those games, if you bought those games digitally on like PS3 or something, you can actually download them for free on PlayStation 4 and 5, which is nice. However, if you had the director's cut in Europe, if you had the European version of that on PlayStation 3, you were able to download this for free. But in North America, we never got that. Even though it says director's cut on like maybe on like the PlayStation 3 store or even the Vita or whatever, it's technically the DualShock version. It's different, which means it doesn't count as you being able to download this for free. So it's like European only if you want to play this for free on PlayStation 4 and 5. Now, so my options were either play this on PlayStation Classic and play the PAL version, or get PlayStation Plus Premium and play it on here. Now, I did get it here. That's only because I waited for because I actually had an option to upgrade to Premium, but it was only like $13, $14, something like that for my remaining days. Now, the only problem is with that is that I would have to remember how to cancel that and bring my PlayStation Plus down back to, just regular or whatever. Because I'm not paying that much a year for PlayStation Plus Premium. Because it's only maybe a few games I want to download, and I'm not interested in this in streaming games off of it or whatever. So I essentially paid just to play this on PlayStation 5 just for the convenience, really. And for the most optimal way to play this, I guess. Even though it's kind of it's behind a premium service paywall kind of thing. But I get it. Sony's like being like trying to incentivize people actually paying for that thing, but it's already expensive, so I don't know. But anyway, I've rambled on long enough to explain why I'm doing this version on PlayStation 5 and whatnot. So let's actually start this up then. Oop, and bring up the borders because this is a 4x3 game. Also, it's kind of loud. I did bring this down a bit compared to my previous streams. Hopefully it's not too loud. That Capcom boot up is super loud. I'm just like, ooh, this is louder than usual. My usual games. Alright. Director's Cut, Resident Evil. A button. So we have Standard, Training, and Advance. I think Training's new to Director's Cut. I guess I'll just go with Standard. Resident Evil. There it is. The old Resident Evil. So, when I played this back on GameCube, I didn't get this on GameCube when it came out, but I kind of got it like some years after when I got into game collecting, and then I finally played it like, I want to say maybe like, within the last 10 years. Somewhere around there. I don't know if it was like I don't know if it's been 10 years since I played GameCube Remake, but it's been a number of years at the very least. But I did I've only played through that as Jill, and I figured, well, I might as well play through this as Jill anyway, because it's the easier of the two. This is more just a casual, just first playthrough of this game of this, and I think most people start with Jill anyway, and then play as Chris after. I don't know if I'm gonna do both playthroughs, but at the very least, I want to do a playthrough of Jill. So we'll just do that. And we get to watch the FMV intro too. Which, even though this is a director's cut, and I think they even advertise or something like,
team is flying around the forest zone situated
like, oh yeah, this is uncensored. It's in color.
For the helicopter.
They never actually released a colorized version, except for maybe like the Japanese versions, or the PC version, or something like that.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
You find out what happened to them in Resident Evil 0.
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there.
I mean, apparently it was really hot when they filmed this, so that's why they're like really sweaty here. But then again, this takes place during the summer anyway, so. But this is all filmed in Japan, so, you know, Japanese summer is very humid.
Hey! Come here!
Hi, Dougie. Oh yeah, the gore is cut off there.
Joseph!
No! Don't go!
Oh no, the CG helicopter flew away.
Jill, run for that house!
Oh no, this is in color though.
Chris Redfield.
Oh jeez. Oh, I remember when we when me and my friends actually did cosplay Resident Evil characters. We actually did film this intro as our characters. Wanro was Barry, Tiger Chimera was Jill,
Rebecca Chambers.
SCR was Rebecca, and our friend Angel Halo was
Albert
was
Wesker.
was Chris, and I was Wesker.
Resident Evil.
Yeah. Yet.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion!
Get ready for some grade A voice acting that we all know and love.
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
I think this is still like probably the most quoted Resident Evil, if only because of like the cheesy one-liners they all do.
A dining room.
Okay, so wait, so square to run. So I know this is like before like tank controls and everything. Where this clock? No. Examine it. Does still grandfather clock. I think I do remember like you have to like do something to move that clock or something.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Sure, let's just take this. Why not? Now, I'm actually pretty okay with tank control games and released with, like, you know, like I said, I played through Zero and Code Veronica and such, so I'm kind of used to how these games kind of play. Like, the only ones that kind of gave me trouble was Parasite Eve 2, but I would argue Parasite Eve 2's tank controls were not good. So, if you remember that earlier this year, then yeah, it's not going to be as cumbersome as that, I feel. Not even the first Resident Evil's as janky as Parasite Eve 2's tank controls. Also Zambi. Hi. Okay, well, you look fun, but I'm gonna let Barry take care of it. Like, I do know, for the most part, what to do in this game, because I played
Barry?
the remake, and I've kind of seen...
What is it?
And I've kind of seen how this game plays out, type of thing, too.
Let me take care of this.
I like how the music just cuts off as soon as it's dead.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
I'm actually just gonna check to see how loud the game is compared to me. Okay, well now there's... I went to check before I could even, like, see how loud it was compared to me when they were talking, but... Inside. I think in the remake there was a typewriter in the dining room, but not here, obviously. It's also much more visually, like, darker in tone, too.
Wesker!
Oh, hang on, I'll take my auto here.
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
It's not too loud, I don't think. Hopefully. Like, the game's usually at its loudest when, like, the music and the voice acting kicks in, so... Think it'll be okay? Yeah, let's just look around. Oops. Oh, I guess that's all I need to do.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing.
Nothing behind the stairwell.
What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
He just wants to go back and see the blood again.
On the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And... Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
I always love how just nonchalant, like, Barry says
Maybe
that.
I'll need it.
Like you, the master of unlocking can have it. Take this.
Listen,
Or so matter of
if
fact.
something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
Okay, the typewriter is actually in the hallway. Actually, I'll leave that there. I don't think I need to save right away. Plus, I'm actually playing this on PlayStation 5, so with anything worst case, I do have this. I know, it's like Oracle Ages all over again. It's like... or the Oracle games all over again, with like being able to rewind and such. I can do that here too. I'm probably not going to do that as much if I can help it. Maybe to prevent like a death that would set me back quite a ways, maybe. Alright. Oop. Let's push in against them. Need to change the camera. Alright. You can push this here. Is that close enough? The map of the first floor. We take it? Yes. Wait, I should also... Whoops, wrong button. I should also, like, equip my gun. I also gotta be careful because options on, you know, PlayStation 4 and 5 controllers, it brings up the menu in this. Use the touchpad to, like, press select and start. Yeah, select is actually button config. Actually, is there an options thing? I don't think so. Okay, let me see. Okay. I think you're... I don't trust like that. I like stab you. Oh, damn it. Well, I tried. I'll just kick your head. Sure. I think that's just ink ribbon in there, wasn't it? Picture of a chubby woman. Picture of steep scenery. Nothing unusual. What brings up the map again? I have to go here and look at the map. Oh, jeez. Oh, you're right. You can do this. Okay, that's handy. It wasn't until remake that said, "Oh yeah, the rooms are clear of items." Just helpful, but let's try and remember. I've used the lockpick. Master of unlocking. Okay. Creepy stuff. The nightstand. Oh, nightstand with bones in it, I guess. This stands out though, this here. Not pre-rendered. Oh, hi, Dougie. I forgot they come. I forgot they get over here. Because in remake, does something different where it's like, I guess it's to subvert expectations of those who played the original. Be like, the window. They smack into the window, but don't break through it the first time you go through this hallway. But the second time you come down the hallway in remake, they jump out, get ya. Warning, caution. The dog, he got me a couple times. Is there nothing over here? I thought you get like a, or did I have to push it the other way? so I don't think there's a quick turn or anything. No, this is Resident Evil 1. Quick turns weren't even a thing until like I'd say Resident Evil 3 maybe? At least in Resident Evil. I know in Silent Hill there's a quick turn. Is there really nothing under here? Thought I could like push this and get something underneath it. Tried pushing it both ways, and there's like no item or anything underneath. Nothing there. Okay, well. Oh, okay, it's probably this one. Okay, took care of that dog better this time. Okay, there we go. Yes, I'll take ammo. This hall is dangerous. Yeah, it is, a little bit. It's full of dogs. Creepy stuff. Oh wow, nice close-up there. I don't know if it's because of the PlayStation 5 emulation, but that actually looks... That rendering is actually pretty smoothed out there. It almost looks a little uncanny, though, with Jill's face there. Graphics look a little like Myst. Well, I can see that with the pre-rendered backgrounds, because that game also used pre-rendered backgrounds too. It's locked. Carbine of armor. Oh yeah, look at that. It actually shows the reflection. They made it so that they actually show it in there. Even if only from like a certain angle. Most games nowadays can't be bothered to be like, we can't render another character model in there. That used up too much memory. In our 500 gigabyte game. Can I do something with the bath? Is there anything in the cabinets? Anything in the toilet? Nothing useful. Is this just a bathroom? Nothing else? Okay. Let's see, door number 1 or door number 2? Oops. Every time, that's gonna keep happening. There's a hallway. I think I'm at the end there. Yeah, it's so... One of these is in a room. Kind of just in a room by itself. Oh, here we go. Ah. This is where... creating save states. Not really. I mean, you can in this, because you can if you download this on PS4 and 5, but I'm not going to unless I really have to. Best part of PlayStation Plus. Well, you technically don't need PlayStation Plus for most of the games. You can buy some games separately. But with Resident Evil, you can't. At least not the North American Director's Cut. It's weird and dumb. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just upgrade to PlayStation Plus Premium for like the remainder of my thing because it was actually kind of cheap. I like how, man, I know this is like upscaled and everything, but you can definitely tell like how much they stand out compared to the pre-rendered graphics in this. All right, time for the I got a shotgun. It just sucks having to load your game when you die. A little, but I mean, if you save your game enough, it's not too bad. Then you can just kind of just go do like if you know what to do, you just do all that over again. It doesn't take too much time. When I played Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica my previous years, I didn't die too much, and when I did, it wasn't too bad. Anyway, I got a shotgun, just like the Japanese opening lyrics say. But I'm sure, but it's resting on some kind of switch or something. Nah, I'm sure it's nothing. We got a shotgun, that's all that matters. Oh. Well then. I guess now would be a good time to use save state. Okay, no. I know this is supposed to happen. I know what mostly goes on in this game. Don't worry, she's the master of unlocking, except you can't lock this door.
What's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry,
Papa.
help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
Hurry!
The
This way!
remake, he just shoots it open, I think.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
Say the line, Barry.
Thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Okay, thanks, Barry. Bye.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Hello, Resident Evil house. I take it from your name, you're a fan of Resident Evil. This is just standard. This is just a standard casual playthrough of this. Oops. Sorry, that keeps happening. I'm used to like options being the start in PlayStation. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. I think there's another one around too. I think I hear it shuffling. I know you asked Resident Evil House that question, but that is also a good question in general. Like, what's your favorite Resident Evil? And you don't even have a favorite Resident Evil House. I don't even know what my favorite would be. I know a lot of people's are 4. 4 I actually did really like. 2 remake's also really good. Even regular 2 is good. There's just so many good ones. I don't know. It's hard to pick. Probably why you didn't pick a favorite. Kind of on the same boat a little bit there. Oh, here you go. Oops. Okay. I know I gotta be a little careful with ammo, but... You're still up. Oh, the knife range is not very good in the first one. I take it. Then again, I don't think nothing will ever top Code Veronica's knife, even if it's unintentionally like, well, overpowered. Oh, damn it! God. I wish you could just knife him down, but it's hard to do that in this one. Oh, now I'm in danger. Do I use herb or first aid spray? I just herb. It's easier to use knife when the camera's behind you. Well, yeah, but the problem is, like, the camera's not really behind you a lot of the time. Especially in this one. Oh, it actually brought me up to fine. Huh, I'm not used to green herbs doing that. Usually green herbs just bring you up to caution if you're in danger. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Resident Evil House. I don't know why I don't know why my alert didn't go off. But whatever, thank you. Damn it. Well, now I have no ammo, but what else is new in Resident Evil? You have my shotgun. I guess I could just do that. Maybe to... Oh wait, but I am at a save room, actually. So... Okay. Because I recognize this as a save room. Let's see. Oh, we actually do have ammo in the box. That's good. Oops. Wanted to get both clips there. I'll probably put this away. I can't combine. Let's bring both clips out. I should have grabbed the ink ribbons from the hallway. Oh, whatever, we can always go back for those after. Okay, now I think you can combine these. Yes, you can. And well, just right when we needed it. It's good. The Earth. Chemical? Yes. Make a save. Yes, I will. Okay. Guess I'll take the... I want the chemical on me, or should I take the emblem? I'm just thinking out loud. I think I can just go as is. Just gotta watch out for zombies. I mean, I think I have enough ammo to deal with a few of them, but I don't want to, like, and try and kill them all if I can help it. Oh god, there's two of them. Got the frame rate. Oh. Oh, okay, they're both bleeding. I think they're both dead. Oops, I didn't want to check. Although you can rotate, check out the model. It's actually a pretty detailed model for PlayStation 1. No, it's slow anybody. You always like the stairs and the doors transition. Oh yeah, I mean it's pretty iconic. It definitely is. Actually, I could have put away my knife because I'm probably not gonna really need the knife. Honestly, I never really used the knife. I don't think in the remake, except for like the part where you actually need the knife. I mean, I got my shotgun as backup anyway. Even though I'm not probably want to try and use it if I can. Ever played the DS version? No. But I heard that's an interesting version of Resident Evil 1. I know there's like parts in that game where you like swipe the screen with your knife and stuff. Your favorite is the Infinity Rocket Launcher? Well, you gotta like unlock that. Even like use that at all, really. I don't think I've really gotten to a point where I like unlocked some of the crazy weapons, except for maybe in Resident Evil 4. I think in Resident Evil 4 I unlocked like the Chicago typewriter and stuff, such in the GameCube version. All right. Do we want to go left or right? Well, we need the map of the second floor. It's locked. Carbine of armor. Find that armor key. I know that's supposed to be the map, but that just looks like a crooked like flat screen TV on just mounted above the fireplace there. But I know that, but you know, this game takes place in 1998. That wouldn't be feasible. I don't think LCD monitors were even a thing yet. Graphically, the GameCube version still looks impressive even today. Yeah, like, because they've remastered the GameCube remake, and that still holds up. Wood is put in the stove. A paper is on the wall. So this is where you get the map. Put in the stove. It's a stove? I guess in remake they actually established as a fireplace. And I do remember what you have to do to get that, although Bill doesn't have the lighter on her. Chris does, though. Like the one thing Chris has over Jill. And then I guess better health. But Chris has like to deal with like less inventory space. And not having the lockpick. Doorknob is broken. Locked it. Hello. Are you dead? No, you're not. Well, Chris can't punch bullets in this. No. He cannot. Not until he gets jacked up in for 5. is there any... Let me just check the map. Let's see. Botany book about medicinal herbs. As you may know, there are many plants that have medicinal effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants with medical properties. Each herb has different colors and different effects as medical plants. The green one recovers physical strength, the blue one neutralizes natural toxins, while the red herb does not have any effect by itself. The red herb is only effective when it is mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. By adjusting the amount and experimenting with these three herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines, but I'll leave the details in your hands, because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge. Sure. Whatever you say, book. Anything else around here? Well arranged. Okay. Oh, it just was around back there. Okay. Is there anything else? Anything else in that hallway? Aha! It's locked. I can't tell if the blood's pooling. I think he's dead. Good angle there.
Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa. This hall is dangerous.
Whoa!
Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
There's
What is
SCR's video intro.
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Who disturbs your slumber? Barry did. He said the line of your video series that you use. That's surrounds. We do not have weapon yet for that, but I think we can find that around. Okay, thanks, Barry. Actually, since we're here, well, I can go this way, actually. Actually, quite a bit. Actually, a few ways we can go. We can't go downstairs though. I'm just gonna go grab him. Oh. Right, have to load into the first floor, I guess. Remake was all just one big area. Didn't have the loading stair transitions like that. I might as well make a save here, actually. Okay, do you want to explore more of the first floor, or should I go back up to the second floor? Because there was that one zombie, actually. Could go back to the dining hall. And check that, the one guy's body. I forget who that is. It's like... But it's like a Bravo team member or something? Oh, it's Kenneth. Yeah, that's what that. I thought it was Kenneth. Wasn't sure. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. That's a poetic way of saying he's dead, but sure. Oh, damn it. I didn't think this through. I guess I could just use an herb. Get out of caution. I think I'll take as much ammo as I can, really. Locked from the inside. Locked from the inside. Use the lockpick. Okay. Is this the piano room? Oh, it is. Fine grand piano. No, I know you play it at some point. Oh, hello. Can't carry more items. Yeah, that's Resident Evil item management for you. Okay, no, that's there. Forgot you need the sheet music first to play the piano. So, we'll go ahead and do that. If I just grabbed the ink ribbons with me, I wouldn't have this issue, probably. But I'm trying to think, do I want to go all the way back to the save room? Just to drop off the ink ribbons? I mean, well, these are never efficient playthroughs anyway, so not like I'm gonna speedrun this in one night. So let's select. I just realized the solar buttons are used for item, rotate turn, left turn, or right turn. I guess it's just zoom them, look at them in the menu. Which I believe it was, I just remembered in Eternal Darkness, you can do the same thing. You kind of look at items in the menu type of thing. And, you can actually, like, rotate the items or whatever with the C-stick, and that's, like, the only thing the C-stick does in that game. Which is funny. But it's like, well, we gotta have the C-stick do something. Because we're bringing this to GameCube from N64. Oh, right, this room. Alright, nice crows. Easy crows. Okay, here we go. I freaking found it finally. I might as well put away the herb. I should have put away the herb. The herb stuff, because I don't think we'll need this for a while. Also the acid rounds. Oh, you can't combine. Ugh. Do it separately like this. Actually, I might as well just put it away. Okay, I think I'm good. I mean, worst case, I do have, rewind. So, if I go a bad way and not save for a while, then, we'll just do that. Makes this playthrough less, stressful that way. Not have to worry about that, at least. If anything really bad were to happen. But I think I'll be okay. Picture is entitled From Cradle to Grave. Do you recall this puzzle? Tired middle-aged man. Push below. I think you gotta go in order of like... Yeah, young to old. Also nice crow models up there. Picture of a young man. Picture of an infant. Picture of a lively boy. Boy. Bold-looking old man. No. Picture's entitled The End of Life. You know, we gotta select that last. Alright, so. Need newborn. Then infant. What does this button do? ED. Okay. Then lively boy. Crows here are just like they're just like carefully watching me. And if I make one wrong move, they'll just instantly lash out at me like a stream chat. Picture of a young man. Yes. Okay. And then middle-aged man. And then an old man. I did it. We get a thing. Starcrest. Nice intense synth going. Just being a little safe. I don't think running alerts the crows, but it's like one of those things where I'm just like, you know, because they're still ominously just there. Alright, let's put that in storage. Wait, no, that's not the door. This is the door. I actually remember in the remake they actually made it so that you only go through that door like a couple of times. But then it eventually gets fixed anyway by like Barry or something. Or maybe Wesker if you're playing as Chris. Which is even funnier to imagine like Wesker being like, oh god damn it, I need to fix this door. Do I want to make a save or not? Might as well. I mean, we did do that puzzle. Like I usually save fairly frequently in these games, and they usually give me enough ink ribbons to do so. So, I'm not too worried about running out of ink ribbons as long as I'm careful, just like I am with my bullets. As long as you can keep finding stuff, you're usually pretty good. But I know at some point it's like, shouldn't completely rely on that method. Alright, right. Keep going. I'm gonna explore the rest of this hallway. Just to see if I can go to that door at the end. There's... go this way. I can go this way. Oh, this is the outside. Which means there's probably dogs. I think I hear dogs. Hi, doggy. Okay. Doggy taken care of. Actually, wait, is this where, I think I know where this... Oh, yeah! Actually, I could have dropped off the... I could have dropped one of the things here, actually. The sun sets in the west in the noon and what the frick is the sentence structure? When the sun sets in the west and the moon rises in the east, stars will begin to appear in the sky and wind will blow towards the ground. Then the gate of new life will open. Sure. Full slam poetry session. Blocked. Want to read that again. Well, I guess I could bring I guess I could bring that over here. It's actually not far from the save room. I might as well just pick it up and just drop it in there, I guess. I think I can do that. I'm gonna see if I can. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of back and forth between storage and items and all this stuff. That's just how Resident Evil goes usually. Unless you remember what you'll need. Which I really don't, because it's been a while since I played even the remake. So like I do recall most things, but not everything. And things are gonna be different here compared to the remake, obviously. That's not going to be foolproof either. So, okay. So that's in there. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that item. Now I guess we just need to find the rest. And armor key and a whole bunch of other stuff too. And a lighter if we want to get the second floor map. All sorts of stuff. Okay, let's just head back to the hallway. I forget, was there anywhere else I could go on the second floor? Past the dining room? I think there was. I guess I could go check. But I remember going into one room and then maybe backing out or something. I'm like, I should go grab those ink ribbons and put them away or something. Oh, right. It was the piano room. Now they have inventory space. Let's get that sheet music. It's this room, actually. Okay. Oh, I have to re-push this. Who pushed this back? I know they reset regardless, but just funny to think that happened again. Music notes. I think it's called sheet music in remake, like the proper term. Title is Moonlight Sonata. It's Moonlight Sonata. Fortunately, Jill knows how to play. Well, if you play as Chris, he doesn't know how to play piano. But you get Rebecca to play it, because apparently only women in Resident Evil know how to play the piano. Oh wait, don't I need something? Yeah, that's what I thought. Frick. Actually, can I rewind? How far can I rewind? If I go back to the storage room, how far can I rewind? You know what? Sure. I mean, I'm probably just gonna end up doing stuff like that if I'm like, oh right, I need that. I figured that crest would probably come in handy at some point. Didn't realize it was that soon. He's cheating again. Why would SCR care if I'm cheating? Unless you're referring to the Medieval 2 video where we make a joke about how I cheated in that game. Yeah, I'm not cheating, I'm just being convenient for the sake of stream. You know that video is going to be like 5 years old this year, which is kind of nuts to think about. That's still, I think, one of my best videos I did, honestly. Like, not to toot my own horn, but it's like I'm actually pretty okay with how that video turned out. That Medieval 2 video I did with SCR. Ever played Primal? I did a little bit for the Medieval 2 video, just to be like, this is what else the studio did. It seemed interesting. It's very early 2000s, though, that's for sure. I mean, just look at the main character and be like, yep, that's early 2000s. And I know you can get it on, like, as a PlayStation... I know you can get it on PlayStation 4. As, like, a PS2 classic. But I have it physically, because I found a cheap physical copy of it. I also played what was it, Ghost Hunter? That's also made by Cambridge Studio. And it's like Rob Paulson is like the main character, voices the main character. That one was also pretty interesting. And that one also has a character that's kind of related to Daniel Fortescue. Funnily enough. Actually, can I move that clock? No. I could push it, but I guess not. It's just there to be like, hey, it's movable. It's some way. Or interactable. Actually, yeah, if I were to play this on PlayStation Classic, I wouldn't have that rewind feature. Clearly that's the reason to get PlayStation Plus Premium. So I think on PlayStation on the PlayStation Classic, you can only make save states. You can't really do like rewind or anything. Even though like the Super Nintendo Classic did have a rewind thing. Actually, Super Nintendo Classic was the first one to do rewind like that. But it was kind of like a weird way of rewinding. You had to like hit the home, you had to like reset it. And like hit the X button in the menu over the game. That means you had to like reach over and hit the reset every time. Unless you used a classic controller or something with the home button. But with the cord, that cord down, it's so short, you might as well be close to nearby anyway. Alright, let's play the piano again. In hindsight, I probably didn't really save time by doing the rewind like that, but... I mean, I saved in-game time. It probably would have taken me the same amount of time to, like... double back anyway. Well, maybe a little bit of time. That's about it. Take the gold emblem. Yes. Oh no. Alright, well. Of course we can do this. There's a scratch. Someone may have used it. Huh. Oh, it's the same description for this. Scratching up these things. Just put them on that, I guess. Okay, well, that's that. Get a drink? No. I don't think the emblem's for that one door. I forget what it's used for. I know it's used for something. I'm gonna see quiet outside. Okay, well, I guess I'll go check the second floors now. Or second floor. Not floors, Okay, well, I like the running up anime. I like the going upstairs animation. It's just like take 2 steps at a time. Like, oof, definitely gotta make up time there, I guess. There's the door Barry went into. I guess we could follow Barry if that's what the game wants us to do. Dang it! I always like fire a shot as they're falling and waste a bullet. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Yeah, the statue. Oh, there. Oh, unknown. Now, I believe in the original release, there actually really wasn't an auto aim. You think the first Resident Evils will get an HD collection? I don't know if I don't know. They will? Or are you talking like an HD collection of the originals or something? Because they've already done a remaster of GameCube remake and 0. And then 2 and 3 have been remade at this point. So I don't really see them doing that. Oh, hey, do you mind? I'm pushing statue. Get you stuck behind the statue. Oh, I saw his arm off. Huh. Are you dead? Not. Okay. Back to pushing. I think I mean probably at most you'll probably see like this and like maybe the PlayStation versions of 2 and 3 on like on the PlayStation Store. Or as PlayStation Plus, whatever. May ask why I don't play on advanced mode. Because this is my first time actually playing the first Resident Evil. I figure standard is just fine to do that. I'm usually okay with just starting the games on like just normal default difficulty or whatever. Like, is there any major difference in advanced mode besides like it's just harder? Or is it like, or is it kind of like an arranged mode for like director's cut or something? Oh, I hear somebody creeping about. Oh, here he comes. Uh-oh. Camera, please. Stay where I can see him. Okay, he's down. I'm almost out of handgun already. I think there's another zombie. Oh yeah, there is. We bust out the shotgun. Shotguns are very good against zombies. You guys see one right there. Yep, okay, hang on. Well, we can show this off. Ah! Okay, that still got me a little. But yeah, very good at popping heads, this shotgun. Want to use it sparingly if we can. I'm kind of out of ammo, so it's like... Doors there. I believe there's a save room down here, which is why I'm going to go downstairs. Oh, hello. Well, you're by the save point, so... Better get rid of you. You too? Okay. I should be able to find some more shells, I think. Alright, save room. Oh. Speaking of Egg Gremlin, there's some right here. Vitamins and serums. Hmm. A little low on ammo, though. My only concern right now. But I might as well make a save. Okay, so this is the first floor. Guess I could explore this. Hopefully I can find some bullets or something, because, or maybe I could just run past zombies. I mean, that's something some people do in these games anyway, but I generally don't. Probably because I'm not always confident about, like, luring zombies away and running past them. I know that's, like, kind of like the thing you do, especially if you want to, like, speedrun this game, but... Like, I guess I can get past this guy, at least. God. Oh, there's a lot around. Shoot and run. Oh. Some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye. So streamer. I mean, I guess. What's your favorite Resident Evil weapon or gun in Resident Evil's Director's Cut? Well, I don't really know what the full extent of the weapons are in this. But if we're going by Resident Evil 1, which I think is remake, I mean, Magnum's always cool, but it's always very situational. Like... Shotgun's always a good standby. Oh, hello. What I needed. Ammo. You can only pick one favorite. Ah, then I'll go with shotgun. Shotgun's a good all-around weapon. Oh, is this the infamous journal? Yeah, it is, judging from the cutscene. Oh, hello. God, they did that. Right, because I think in Remake, you read the note and then he jumps out of the closet. Ooh. Perfect. I had validation for using the shotgun. There we go. Keeper's Diary. April 9th, 1998. 25 years ago. That night we played poker with Scott the Guard. Alias and Steve the Researcher. Oh, not the Steve from Code Veronica, but just another Steve. Steve was really lucky, and I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th. Today a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looked like a gorilla without any skin. He told me to feed him live food. When I threw a pig, they were playing with it, tearing it off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. And it played awful music. Oh wait, wrong basement. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. Skin grows musty and I feel very itchy. Itchy, you say? By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. Wow, asshole. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back and the doctor told me I don't need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. Real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15th. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. My first day off in a long time. I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They said the company has ordered that no one leave the grounds. Can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from the mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy all night. When I was scratching that swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh fell off. What the hell is happening to me? Fever gone but itchy. Hungry need doggy food. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face so kill him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. And that's the note. That has been a very memorable note that stuck with this game. That stuck with people to this day. Alright. Guess there's still... I think that'll lead back around. I think there's a couple locked rooms, but I still haven't really done those yet. But we found ammo, so that's the important thing. Other than the note, of course. And locked it. So that's the, it's that room, I think. Actually, let's see where this leads. The only problem with the map is it doesn't show your position, so it's a little... You just have to kind of like look at the layout, kind of go from there. Ugh. Where does this go again? Okay, that's back here. Okay, so... Okay, it's this room. Right. Okay. Now I get it. My sense of direction isn't the best, but I'll probably make do. Right, this is the tiger room. You don't have that any of those yet. Can deal with you now that we have ammo. Okay, you are dead. I can go. Didn't check this way. Oh! It's this place. Lid is open. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back here with the chemical. I think I can get to this. Should be able to get to the one, yeah, the one save room is like not too far from here. I can just go do that. Yeah, here we go. Oh, there's a zombie. Forgot I ran past you. Oh. I gave him like 2 shots. I don't know if he's bleeding. Well, I'll find out on the way back if he's dead or not. Actually, one thing that was really effective in Remake was the Crimson Heads. That edition was like was really something. It's like, oh, zombies that you kill, they'll come back and be even nastier unless you burn them or shoot their heads. remember one time I was like running around the outside of like the mansion, like an outside area of the mansion in Remake, and like a Crimson Head like suddenly just got up, and I kind of like went ah, and then but fortunately I had the Magnum and I just went poof, it just instantly shoot its head off. But that's like the one thing I really remember the most from about Crimson Heads in Remake. Because they were a pretty effectively scary enemy. It's also interesting to see how this originally looked compared to Remake, because Remake really like spruced up the mansion, to say the least. Like this is still fine for like, you know, like 1996. But it got a considerable upgrade on GameCube, that's for sure. Like I would still say like Resident Evil 1 Remake on GameCube is probably the most substantial remake compared to the original probably that I would probably think of. I think especially for the time, because it was only you know, we complain about remakes nowadays like being too soon from the original, but back then that was still like 6 years, and granted the change from PlayStation to GameCube was still a big enough jump to kind of be like, oh wow, whereas nowadays you don't really see that big of a jump between 6 years, especially when games take longer to develop. But because it's like, you think about it, it's like, for example, like Last of Us remake of Part 1, it was still like, what, 9 years after the original? And people were just like, no. Or people were just like, why with that? Although I get it, because it's like they released it on, they did a remaster on PS4, which made it seem less impactful, I guess. Because then people were just like, why do we want this when we can just get the PS4 version? So, yeah. Not big of a jump in comparison. King version what the creators originally wanted to do but couldn't do, limitations. Ah, yeah. I think that's also kind of the case with, speaking of GameCube remakes, Twin Snakes. Although a lot of Metal Gear Solid fans are not too fond of the changes, even though you could argue that's kind of what they wanted to do in the first place, given, you know, given not having as much limitations, but that's kind of a different thing, really. Alright, we fed the plant Kool-Aid, and it couldn't handle it. I should review Snake's Revenge. So underrated. Ooh, underrated. Interesting that you say that. So because last I checked, that was a pretty panned, like, kind of bastard sequel before the actual Metal Gear 2. But yeah, Snake's Revenge has actually been in my kind of like my list of games to do for a long time. And what actually made me laugh is that Konami was actually included in the Metal Gear collection. I'm just like, really? They're actually doing that? Well, I guess if Hideo Kojima is no longer on there, he can't object to including that game, I guess, huh? But yeah, like, you're actually the first person I've seen say that game's underrated. But I can see it being kind of interesting in terms of like what they did before Kojima made the actual sequel, but Expansion key. Definitely take that. Well, Kojima thought it was better than the version of 1. Us for American Scott. Yeah, I mean, the NES Metal Gear is kind of a bit of a botched port, from what I recall. Like, it's still fairly comparable, but there's definitely things that made it be like, what? But that's like but you know, that's gonna be one of those, like, maybe someday I'll actually get around to that game. Talk about that in the NES Metal Gear, I guess. But it's just funny because the only Metal Gear game I've really played through was Twin Snakes. Like, I have all the mainline games. And even stuff like Ghost Babel on Game Boy Color, which is just called Metal Gear Solid Game Boy Color, but it's known as Ghost Babel. I have, like, the Acid games on PSP, so I definitely have a good amount of the Metal Gear games, but never really fully played them. They could be stream games, I don't know. But then again, I don't know if they're the best stream games to do, because I probably fumble a lot and be like, you know, get spotted and they're like, ah, you know. Ghost Battle should have been in the collection. Maybe Volume 2. Because it is Volume 1. Like, Volume 2 could include that and, like, you know, Revengeance and all the other kind of Metal Gear, the Acid games. Like, there's definitely room for a Volume 2, I'd say. So these are just green. I could just leave them here, because I think I have plenty of healing right now. Got 2 full heals out of that, basically. Oh yeah, and also... carving up armor. And now it's called Armor Key. Very useful. Actually, you know, the Metal Gear collection is great and all, but I'm actually surprised, but, well, maybe they'll do it for next year or something, for when Silent Hill 2 Remake comes out. Like a Silent Hill collection. Because they did all that Silent Hill... They did that Silent Hill Direct thing, and it's like... Okay, cool. Are you gonna re-release the older Silent Hills? So that people can, you know, play those in anticipation for all the stuff you announced? That'd be a smart idea. But maybe that's down the line, I don't know. Because trying to get physical copies of Silent Hill games nowadays is like, ha, good luck. Trying to not pay over $100 for each copy. Or you could just get the freaking or just download the you know, enhanced edition for 2. Especially since they messed up the HD collection of 2 and 3. Yeah, that could be the redemption, being like, hey, here's a proper collection of, like, Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4. Although 4 is on GOG, but still. Here we go, first use the armor key. I'll take the clip. Oh, is that the broken shotgun? Huh, we actually don't need that as Jill, but you do need that in the other campaign. Eternal Darkness almost got a successor for the Wii U. Oh, jeez. Yeah, as an Eternal Darkness fan, yeah, there was going to be a spiritual successor. It was going to be crowdfunded, but that didn't really come about, which kind of sucks. It'll be interesting to see how that would have panned out if they actually did pull it off, but it's like, yeah, people were like, yeah, I think so. Fans were devastated that PT never became a thing. Try being an Eternal Darkness fan and have that happen. What's in here? Oh, shotgun ammo. Perfect. Instead, we got my number 9. Well, that's a different... that's all different thing. That's a different crowdfunded thing that, you know, didn't turn out as good as people were hoping, to say the least. I mean, I backed it. I got the Wii U version of Mighty Number 9. The worst version. That was fun. But even then, objectively, you could argue, like, Mighty Number 9 is not a terrible game, but it did not live up to, like, the expectations of most people, to say the least. And there's still other games that actually did beat people's expectations in terms of crowdfunding games. Like, I did Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, although that was just a randomizer run. But that's an example of a game that's actually turned out fine and good, and still getting updates even. Let's see. Put away one of the mixed herbs. Maybe I'll put away the first aid spray too. Well, I mean, if I was going to a boss, I would definitely have 2 full heals, but I think only having 1 full heal when I'm just exploring the mansion should be fine. And, I might as well save. We got the key. This is a good spot to save. Okay. Okay, so I kind of wish that select was like the map instead you have to do this. Unless there's a button that just goes straight to map that I'm not aware of. That door down. There's also some doors down the first floor that I can definitely do. There's also the second floor. Just pushing other buttons here. No, it seems like there's no like button map, I don't think. I think if I go straight down from this door, go to the one hallway and go to that door. Assuming I can unlock that. Actually, no, wait, this is the herb room. Speaking of worst version, don't get the new Mortal Kombat game on Switch. Thankfully you didn't. Oh, I mean, I think at that point it's like a meme or whatever. I've seen people kind of post comparison shots, and it's like, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit funny and kind of almost a marvel to be like, yeah, we actually managed to port this on Switch, but, you know. Oh, that's locked from the inside. I can't go that way. But yeah, I mean, I haven't really played much Mortal Kombat, but if I were to get the new Mortal Kombat, I mean, I have a PlayStation 5 and Xbox One. I would just get it on one of those, not Switch. Oh yeah, I can grab, oh yeah, I can actually get this here. That's actually for the tiger. Blue Jewel. Bell. Where was the tiger room though again? It was like one of those little rooms somewhere. think it's actually back that way. It's like that little tiny room up there. Tiger uppercut. Now I'm surprised that I keep saying Tiger and not Tiger Chimaru, you know, good friend and frequent viewer, hasn't shown up and because she's into Resident Evil. She even cosplayed as Jill at the conventions we've gone to. I'm not gonna ask to be like, hey, watch my streams to all my friends all the time, so. Okay, so where? I think it's here, actually. Yeah, here we go. So... shining beautifully. Pretty much just a Chaos Emerald. Ah, that's actually one of the things we need. I'll take that. Okay. I don't think this is on this side. No, it's the other side of the mansion where we can drop it in. But actually, we might as well go that way anyway, because, we need to head over to that side of the mansion anyway with our key. New shiny key to unlock everything. That's the master of unlocking. Oh, no. I thought I could hit the light switch. I must be thinking of a different room in, like, Remake or something. Take a shot every time I go, oh, I remember this in Remake, or I thought that was in... Or no, or be like, no, that's Remake. Oh, there's some bullets. Another mirror. Clip. Nothing special. An object of art. Certainly is a JPEG art, I guess. Various things. Oh, hi. Oh, okay, just wasting bullets. One zombie that actually went down in a few shots. I waste more bullets anyway. This is locked. Okay, there. I mean, thankfully Jill has this, but if you're playing as Chris, yeah, you gotta use, like, small keys, which is a little annoying. Ooh. Okay, we're definitely getting a lot of good shotgun ammo. Definitely want to keep a little stockpile of that. Time comes. Sheesh, that guy took a lot of shots. Just crawl on the ground like that. Lane of herbs, which I actually don't really need. Nice reflection. What's this? Ink ribbons. I don't have the key to this. Oh, is this where you, this is for, like, the unlockable costumes. I think, right? Yeah. Which there's some you get in Director's Cut, I believe. Nothing major. Guess I could grab the, guess I could grab the ink ribbons. Okay, well, so we'll go this way. Did I hear something? Or maybe just the music or something thought I heard something. Okay, well, let's see. Guess we'll just head over here. See what doors I can unlock. Okay, and I know they give you a prompt for when they get rid of the key, but that hasn't happened yet. I imagine it can be soonish. Oh, hi doggies. Someone's got the zoomies. Oh. Forget if they jump over. This one does. Ow. Shooting you off camera. I think you got him. Okay, caution. A rusty boiler. Nothing strange. A lot of herbs, though. They give you a lot of herbs in this. Can't carry anymore. Can't even use it. That's not the late Resident Evils where you can actually use it as you pick up, even if your inventory is full. Ow. Bad dog. Oh, I'm actually in danger. I know that's dumb, but I need the space. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Fortunately, there's some herbs right here I can just use just to heal. And a single herb actually gets me to fine. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna check something. I mean, I could always rewind if this isn't the case, but... Is this low fine, or is this, like, not full fine? Because there is different levels of fine. I think that's full health right there. Because I think there is, like, different levels of fine. Like I said, low, fine. There's like high caution, low like orange caution. There is definitely like a spectrum in that sense of the health. But yeah, guess we have herbs there if we need them too. Okay, so what else is there? There's a room over there. They might as well over. I can put the thing in here. I might as well do that. While I'm here anyway. Okay. So I think... Oh yeah, this door. Oh, helmet. Huh. Okay, well, I might as well go over here. Then we'll go upstairs and see what else we can unlock. Drop off the ink ribbons. And we might as well make a save. We got a decent supply of ink ribbons. Okay, I think we're good in here. Plenty of inventory space. I don't know if we'll need anything else, but... There's that gold emblem, but I forget what that's used for. I don't think that comes into play till later. Well, I know it's gonna be later, I just don't know how later. How much later. Could be a while, it could be coming up soon. We'll see. Okay, there is a door up here. There's actually plenty of doors. Key? I've seen Evil Dead 2. Do not trust that. Pretty bare room in the original. I remember that deer head, but it was in a more elaborately furbished room in the remake. I'm probably thinking of this room actually. I think they combined it or something. Can I move this? It's too heavy to move. I have to empty it? Researcher's will. Dear Alma, the fact that you have received this letter is both a joy and a sadness for me. Could not even talk to you because of that guy in the sunglasses. Guy with sunglasses, you say? Alma, be calm and read this. I think I've told you that I moved to a pharmaceutical company's lab. They headhunted me. Last month, there was an accident in the lab and the virus we were studying escaped. All my colleagues who were infected by the virus are dead. To be accurate, they become the living dead. They still wander around. Some of them are knocking on my room desperately right now. But there's no sign of intelligence in their eyes. That cursed virus takes away all humanity from the human brain. Love, joy, fear. Love, joy, sorrow, fear, humor, eternally. And Alma, even the memories of the days I spent with you. Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day. So I chose a peaceful death rather than becoming living dead. Within the hour I'll have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you'll understand my decision. Goodbye and forever, yours, Martin Crackhorn. Okay, ooh. Seems someone has searched here already. It appears to be a switch. Oh, that empties the aquarium. Am I supposed to push it the other way? Hang on. Luckily it resets if you just do this, I guess. Oh. I can move this too? Didn't realize I could. Oh, I see. I have to move so I can get... Okay. Explosive rounds. Sure. I haven't found the grenade launcher yet. I know you do get it as Jill. I just forget where you get it exactly. Even in the remake, I don't remember where it was exactly. Well, in remake, I think it was outside. But, some beds. A red herb. I'll take the red herb. There's plenty of green herbs still around, and I'll take the full heals. Ooh, lighter. Of course, now with Jill, the lighter is a separate item. I can't even... One time I ran out of ammo and actually can't carry any more ammo. Go figure. I mean, I guess I could use the lighter in the fireplace. Not too far from the save room and storage box, though. I guess I could do that. And get the map. The map room is over here, or the fireplace, or stove, as it's called in this. Yeah, here we go. I like how it's just like still just a white piece of paper like that. Ah. Okay. I forget what else I need the lighter for as Jill. Oh, there's probably maybe a couple more things, maybe. Just forget exactly what. I'm sure it'll be presented as such. I just don't want to be like, oh, I need the lighter and have to backtrack all the way to a storage box to get it again. Which tends to happen when I play these games like blind or semi-blind anyway. It's like, oh, I need this, better go back and get it. Put these away. Do I need the lighter still? I'll hang on to lighter. I'm actually gonna go grab that ammo and then explore the rest of the floor now. Yeah, this is fun. I'm actually enjoying this. It's like ever since they kind of got it right off the gate with the Resident Evil formula. Even all the way back to the first one. I'll grab the ammo. Then I'll go the other way on the floor. Was this a door I could go into, or... Let's see the map. Yeah, it looks like I entered this room already. Oh wait, no, the doorknob is broken. Okay, I'm here. Oh, yeah. This room is definitely, Yeah, definitely armor key here. If I can get to it. That's perception, there we go. Still haven't used it to get rid of it, though. Heavy looking suits of armor. Okay, well, I think we want to cover up these holes before we do anything. That can be seen in the showcase. The switch, will you push it? Yes. Okay, yeah, and I believe if you didn't push those statues on the holes, gas would have come out and, you know, that would have been bad. Okay, Suncrest. I forget if they changed that up in Remake. They might have. Okay, there's that whole thing there. Inventory is kind of full, though. What else is new in what else is new? Okay, hang on. There is another door I can go to. But here we go. Hughes uses now. That's so good that they did that. I had to put statues in a certain order. Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking of. Thankfully, it's just simpler in this. But I think when they did the remake, they definitely wanted to like mix things up to keep people who knew the original on their toes. Be like, it's not exactly as you remember it. Not just the same thing, but with nice graphics. Oh shoot, it's this.
What happened?
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Kind of like a reboot to 1. Yeah, in a way. Oh god, now I gotta run and get serum for Richard here. Okay, so I gotta go over there. I forget what would be faster if I went across the 2nd floor. I think it is. I don't think it matters too much if I save him or not in the long run, but still, it's like, hey, we want to save him if we can, you know? Take your time down the stairs, Jill. I forget what the timeline exactly is, but I know we probably want to try and get there pretty quickly. Not dawdle too much, obviously. Well, he does anyway. The original gets here the first time on the radio. We can't. Think I know my way around here? I mean, worst case, I'll just rewind. Here we go. I actually memorized the layout. Hooray! My short-term memory isn't complete garbage. Oh god, I'm gonna have to make room though. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I do have room. Let's just put this away. And this away. I'm gonna grab another mixed herbs. We're gonna probably have to end up fighting the boss. A minute here. If him saying giant snake wasn't any indication. Oh, damn it, I went the wrong way. Hopefully it doesn't cost me. Oh. Does anyone in the original game, this German time just gets you the radio. I can take him off at as he dies. Don't know. Well, still, I would like to try and get it in time anyway, if I can. I know it's different in the remake, or at least you actually do kind of save him. Well, at least for now, you did. It was one of those, like, you saved him for now type of things.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Poor Richard. Richard is dead. Do I want to grab these herbs? I kind of have 2 heals as it is. I think I'm okay. And I got plenty of shotgun, so I think I'm good to take on the boss. I know I haven't saved in a while, but I have rewind. It'll be fine. You piece of... I'm still fine, though. That's a cheap zombie placement. So if you don't do it in time, do you just not get the radio or something? Is that like, is the radio required for like a better ending or something? Ink ribbon. I think the game wants me to save, but there's no typewriter around. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. I think I remember this room. Yep. I need to light a candle. I knew I needed a lighter for something else. Especially for these here. A candle. So I guess maybe the boss can wait. I guess I can just go back and save. The save room's not that far, actually, so... Yeah, I think the boss is up the stairs, so we'll wait for a bit before we fight him. Actually, I'm gonna grab a green. Bring it on the way back. Then I can make another red in the storage. Okay, so put this away for now. Oh, I didn't want to swap those. These out. Fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put the ink ribbons away for now, just to. Oh no! Don't put away the gun. Put away this. Then green herb, red herb. Find these. And I might as well make a save. We got like 9 ink ribbons. I mean, technically, I don't even really need a save, honestly, because I'm playing this on PlayStation 5 and I just have the rewinds anyway. But I guess Forza habit. Plus, I was gonna have to make a save because I'm probably not gonna be. Chances are, I'm not gonna do this whole entire game in one night. Like this is probably gonna be maybe like a 2-stream game, maybe. I know this one's not too bad or too long. I imagine this will be like a 2, maybe 3-stream game at most. I know the other games tend. Well, I know Code Veronica took a while. Took a few streams. Zero took about like 3 streams, I think. I know the original's Resident Evil is not terribly long. Let's see. What was in here? Oh yeah, this room. Oh, you know what I forgot to get? I forgot to get the lighter. Oops. I can do this. Aha. And now we can go get those candles. Or Richard's just there. I guess it's just like with Kenneth's body, he's just laying there for the rest of the game, I guess. There we go. Wow, these are some good-ass candles. Remake, it definitely is more of a softer actual candlelight, but yeah. Acid rounds. Where the heck is the freaking grenade launcher? I keep getting ammo for it. Keep teasing me with this ammo. Oh, do I want to go all the way back just to get the frickin' to put away that damn acid rounds? Bit of tedious to do that. Yeah, Jill's face kind of says it all. It's just like, do I really need to? Put away the lighter and the grenades. I guess I could just go up and fight it. I'm probably gonna end up using a healing item anyway. Against this boss or whatever that's coming up. Locked. Carving of a shield. Oh, I need the shield key anyway. Whoops, never mind. I guess we're going back anyway. False alarm. I completely misremembered that. Here I am being like, okay, I gotta go do a boss, and it's like, nope. Usually it's right after Richard, but I guess not quite. This leads back out there. Okay. Guess I gotta go back, go around to the other side. Actually, I could do that. Because there's a save room over there anyway. Save room and storage box. I think I want to go downstairs. Just so I can put away the lighter and the acid rounds. Oh, I might need the lighter again at some point, maybe. I forget if I need it again at all, or if that's just it. Like, I don't even think it's one of those items where it's like, I don't need this anymore, just throw it away. I'll put the acid rounds there. I have the sun crest. I think I still need one more crest. I think there's just doors up above I still haven't gone to. Maybe that's where the frickin' grenade launcher is, for all I know. I've just been ignoring it the whole time. I think these doors I haven't checked, unless they're locked. It's locked. Carving of helmet. Numeric key panel. Don't know the pass number. Ah. Okay. Howling of an animal can be heard on and off. Okay, so where... What do we do now, then? Do I have the things that I need? Let me check my storage. Guess I gotta check the first floor too. Left on the other side. There's a room over there. There's a room over there I never did check. Well, I think wait, no, I think I did check, but it's like you need like a different thing. I actually might be a little bit stuck here. I could drop off the one thing. I still need one more crest, I do know that. I'll put away this for now. I guess I'll take the gold emblem with me just in case. Might need that. I might need that for something. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what I need to use that for. It's all coming back to me, I believe. It's like you use it, you do the vice versa with it. You put that in the fireplace where the first emblem was. I think. I'm gonna find out if that's the case. Because I vaguely recall maybe something like that be doing that. Diana's right here anyway, might as well just go see. Go see. God, it almost sounded like I said goatsy. I really did not mean to say it like that. Ugh. Anyway, here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, and that moves the clock. That's what it was. Now you get a shiny. Completely forgot about that. Mansion key, here we go. Now we're cooking. Also, that looks like a Mona Lisa, but with like a beret like Jill's wearing. Picture of woman. A woman. What is this? Shield. Perfect. Now we can. Now things are opened up finally. Oh, now we can go and deal with the actual boss now, I believe. Or we could check to see what the other... I know there's a couple helmet doors. You can go maybe check out first. Okay, well, let's put one of the things away. Because I need that. I really need this right now. I will grab some more stuff and make a save before we take on the boss. I think my goal tonight is just to kind of just get out of the mansion, because I know getting out of the mansion is not like full game, obviously, but locked. That's helmet. That's the passcode. Okay. It was only like 2 shield doors or something in this game. Oh, right. Yeah, I can go this way. It all kind of like moves around anyway. Wouldn't be Resident Evil if you're just going back and forth a lot anyway. I feel. That is, okay, so if I go that way... Actually, let me check the other... Forget if that was shield or helmet, that one door by the... where you got the map. I'm gonna check that. Otherwise, I think it does gonna have to be... Oh, you're new. Hi. You're both new. Where'd you guys come from? You were in here before. Helmet. Okay, well... I cleared these guys... anyway, so... Guess there's that. Oh, is that room down there? Check that. Actually, is that a shield key or is that also a helmet key or something? I guess I'll check. I noticed there was a room, kind of like outside. That's like that door, and so one of the balcony doors that leads into another room that leads into something else. I think it was one of the rooms I went into but didn't like fully look into. Maybe like down here. Yeah, it was this. Yeah, I didn't check this room. Oops, that counted as the... Okay. I was trying to look at that vase there, but... I guess the counted as the door somehow. Or I was just a pixel enough away to, like, click the door. Okay, nothing there. Wait a minute, is this where the snake is? Oh, okay, I think I know where this is. Actually, yeah, we do want to come this way. Okay, yeah. The grenade launcher was here the whole time. God dang it. Of course, I had to like avoid getting the grenade launcher for like 2 hours. Whoops. Oh, it's called the bazooka in the original? Okay, whatever. It's Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows. Oh no! I'm just gonna run away from the crows. It's Forrest. Oh my god. Okay, well, glad we grabbed that. I think that'll definitely come in handy for what's coming up. I could have gone there much earlier and had the grenade launcher, but then again, I probably would have saved it. Wouldn't have used it until right about now anyway, so not a big deal. Of course, now I gotta go to this freaking storage. Okay, so go to the save room, get what we need. Ooh. Do I just go in with, might do something actually a little risky. I might actually go with just my shotgun in the grenade launcher. So I think I have enough shells. Like, I'm gonna use my shotgun as my backup gun. And then the grenade launcher for the boss, because I know a boss is coming up. Shield key. Well, we need the shield key, obviously. Gonna do... I'm actually gonna put away that pistol and the ammo for now. And I'm gonna get acid rounds. We have 2 acid rounds, actually. I think that'll be enough. Oh wait, what's in there? That might just be regular air. Oh, I can't. I see. In later Resident Evils, you could swap out what ammo's in there for other types, but it looks like you can't do that here. So I'm guessing that's regular grenade in there or something. In that case, I'll just leave it like that. That. Okay. And then, grab another healing. And make a save. The unbox is a little disorganized, but whatever, it's fine. All right. All right, time to go fight a boss. Once we eventually get there. I mean, thankfully the backtracking in Resident Evil's never been too bad. But it's still just slightly tedious if you're like, oh god, I need to go back, do this and do that. My items straightened out. Alright. Oh yeah, the shield key is only used just for that, huh? Okay. Alright, here we go. Books and gadgetry. Nothing useful. Oh no! It's a giant snick. I don't think you want to boop this snoot. Did I even hit it? Oh god. Ah! Oh god. How do I... Oh god, how do I navigate this room? Ah! Ow. Damn it, I keep... I'm not doing well right now. Ow. Ow. I'm in health. Oh, I'm poisoned. That's not good. Keep getting... Oh, damn! Well, that didn't go well. The problem was, problem I had was just trying to navigate that room. Honestly, like that camera angle is not great. Getting run into this stuff. Oh, it just immediately up. Wah wah wah. No, the wah wahs are in the DualShock version in the basement, the mansion basement, which we haven't gotten to in this. But actually, I could have rewind, but I'm not that far from the save point anyway. I don't mind doing it this way. Once again, entered the world of survival horror. Yeah, I guess this was the game that first coined that term, huh? Even though this took like direct inspiration from like the first Alone in the Dark and Sweet Home. Well, it's basically a combination of like that of the original Alone in the Dark and Sweet Home, if you think about it. It's kind of how Resident Evil was born. So my issue with that fight is just the positioning I need to get myself into and not get stuck in everything. Technically, it was Alone in the Dark, but Resident Evil was the most popular. Well, yeah, I mean, Resident Evil definitely popularized it. But I don't think Alone in the Dark called itself, you know, entering the world of survival horror. Like, this was kind of like the first game to sort of coin that term, I believe. Even though technically it was like Alone in the Dark that kind of did this first, but... Actually, speaking of Alone in the Dark, I actually found a 360 copy of the 2008 game for like pretty cheap. And I know that game is like super jank and kind of dumb, but one of the main reasons I actually got it was because it actually included the soundtrack, and I'm like, oh, I actually remember the music actually being pretty good in this game. So it has a soundtrack CD. I don't know if that would be a stream game, but well, it could be one of those like dumb games to stream, I guess, just to laugh at. And I know there's like the PS3 version, which is kind of the more updated, better version, sort of, but I never got the experience of jank back when it came out, but I did know all about it when it released, and everyone was like, what? This is such a dumb game. Didn't review well either, but... Alright, Jan. Time for round 2. Good angel! Oh, there's a shiny thing here. Wait a minute, can you just grab the thing and get out? Can you even do that? Can you just run? Huh. Ow. God dang it. Oh god. Oh, you can't just leave. Although I got bit, but... Oh no, Jill is poisoned.
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Thankfully Barry's there to save us. So I'm guessing we have to deal with Jan later, if we can just do that. Also, this is a little different than, well, Remake, obviously. I believe in Remake, if Jill gets bitten during that fight, you actually had to, like, go to the this room yourself.
Barry?
Well, I didn't get to use my grenade launcher like I thought I was going to, but oh well. Just get this back. And we also need Suncrest. We can put this away. And we might as well make another save. So I guess technically we didn't have to deal with the snake, we just run away from it. I don't know if the grenade launcher was great against Yon though. It kept like whiffing. But anyway. Alright, so we got those. Now we can head out. I think I need to go to the other side of the mansion. Yeah, I do. Well, not a big deal. I don't know if I got everything in that room, but I might as well just keep going. Anyway. I mean, I got the crest. I think that's all that was really in there anyway, maybe? I know there's another herb over there too, maybe. Or there was another herb before that room. But I'm honestly pretty good on healing items right now, so I don't really need it. Was it here? I think so. Yeah, and that needs the helmet key. There we go. Oh yeah, I definitely need that. I can figure out how to push it. Why do I have to push it just to get in front of it? There, sheesh. Take the crank. Yes. Oh, okay. Unusual. Old barrel. Jeez, they actually give you a lot of herbs here. Is standard really that easy with Jill? Maybe that's why they were asking, why are you playing this not on the it's on standard. But again, I don't mind if this game's a little if this game is generous. Radio?
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me. This is
Brad?
Brad.
Brad!
Oh. Good use of radio. Guess I'll take a red and a green with me. I also saw there was a training thing in the main menu. I wonder what that was about. Is that like a tutorial or something? I think they might add that to Director's Cut. Oh right, the blue herbs. I combine it with looks like I can, yeah. Mixture of green, blue, and red. Okay, so yeah. That's been around since, So that full mixture has been here since the first game. So I gave you that just to deal with any poison. They are definitely generous with like the health items. Maybe Director's Cut Standard is a bit easier in that sense. It's like maybe people found the original a bit too difficult or something. This is a square crank, I believe. And is square shaped. Actually says say square crank for doing that. Oh, nice CG water, I guess. Water is running down the opposite side. Oh no! Snakes! Go down. Or the snake hits me. Alrighty. Oh, more dogs. Oh, shoot. Oh god. Visual aiming is, plenty desired. Still fine, though. There's another dog around. Yeah, there's just the... Oh! Okay. Water is running from passageways. There's something in the back. Always something behind a waterfall. Batteries pulled out. Oh yeah, this won't go. I have to get power to the elevator. More blue herbs. More dogs. Okay. A little low on ammo. I guess I'll take a blue with me. Well, no, I'm much okay. I got like 2 full heals that I can cure poison with. It should be good. Hello, statue. Oh, I remember this place. Let's see what we got. Oh, I picked right and picked the save room. Geez, first aid spray. I haven't even used the one they gave that I started out with. Some explosive rounds. Let's see, is there any ink ribbons around or... Nothing special. I push this? No, it's pre-rendered, not interactable. Okay, I'll put away one of them. Put one of these away. Come on. Okay. Now, behind door number 2. Oh yeah, this music. Hello. Down. So I got 10 shots of my pistol. You. Okay. Desk is locked. Yeah, I'll lockpick it. More shotgun rounds. At this point, I could probably just use my shotgun instead of my pistol. Probably what I will do. There's a book. Actually, hang on. You take the red book? Yes. Why not? Important. However, if I do this... Oh, it opens up. Make book. For something. Unusual. Dark outside and I can't see anything. Let's see what's in this door. Bathroom. Filled with muddy water. Plug it. I wasn't able to do that before in the other house, in the other bathroom, but I guess in the remake they did that there. A key. It's a good thing the key didn't go down the drain. Nothing major, just a toilet. Oh, okay. Don't want to step on that hole, I do remember that. Oh, spiders! Shoot them! Ow. I think that's low cost if it's blinking like that. Oops, I didn't want to check the shotgun. I can make... Yeah, look at that, you can zoom in and that. Huh. Mine. My ammo. Oh god, baby spiders! I forgot that they did that. Just step on all of them. Yeah. God, if you were an arachnophobe, this game would be not fun at this point. Thankfully I'm not, but I know people who are, so... It's broken. Oh. I wanted to play pinball. Okay. Gain? Okay, well... I mean, it's no, Einhardt or whatever that pinball machine was in Parasite 2 that references another Square Enix game, or a Square game, but... Something, I guess. Actually, the grenade launcher would probably be good against the spiders, I just realized. Maybe I should go get the grenade launcher and swap that out for the pistol. There is ammo here, it looks like. Yep. Actually, I should have put away the crank. Well, let's say room's nearby. I can always just swap out stuff. Oh, one last little spider. Yeah. That ink ribbons? Yeah, it is. Not a whole lot to this place, other than those two spiders and I guess supplies. Oh, I like how the pool cues are like not rendered. A 9-ball. Or I mean, not pre-rendered is what I meant to say. A 3-ball. I guess that means it's interactable, I think. I think I remember something like that. It looks like a clock dial. 3, 4... Wait. Like some kind of 345 or 345. Oh, is that what the code is for back at the mansion? The 345. Huh. Easy to remember, I guess. Where's the door? Okay. This way. No, that's the pool table. Where's the door? How do I get out of here? Over here? Wait, I got a map. Look at the map. Oh god, this is a big room. It's like somewhere around here, I think. No. This way. This way. Oh, there's the door. Sheesh. The one screen I didn't look. That's where the Ingrams are too. I wonder if I can go back and use that code. Would that be a good idea now, or should I explore the rest of this first? Well, let me grab the ink ribbons first, and then I'll figure out what I want to do here. Alright. Grab those, put them in the save room, and then maybe I'll swap out my pistol for the grenade launcher? For that, I mean, if we're gonna deal with spiders in this guardhouse, I mean... I think the grenade launcher is kind of the best weapon to use against them. Provided they hit their mark. Just gonna do this quickly. Right. Find these. Then put this away. What do I want to put in the explosive rounds? There. I guess I could. I forget how many you can combine in there. I guess we'll find out. Well, I gotta combine. I'm gonna combine these anyway. I guess I'll do that. Ribbon. Oh no, it's just up to 6. Okay. I mean, I guess I could get rid of the explosive ones, because I know acid is kind of the better ones, but there's also flame, I think? I think the first game does have all 3 of the usual grenade launcher types. Or grenade types. So I guess I'll just do that. Why not? Doesn't hurt to come prepared for some extra firepower. Okay, so I think if I move this one statue over the thing, I can get past that hole. Oh, there's herbs back behind here. Let's see. Well, good to know if I get poisoned. The spiders. That not enough? Okay. A bit more. Is this gonna work? Looks like it will. Is this where plant is? Oh boy, this is a very dank-ass room. Let's see. Yeah, oh, is this one of those things I have to, like... Oh. That, actually. Oh god, am I gonna have to... Oh, right, am I gonna have to do the chemical thing? Oh, yep, yeah, this is it. Faucet. Oh boy. I'm gonna need space for this. Where's the note though for it? Right here. Something is written on the wall. 1 + 2 = 3. Okay, it's like fun with math. Where's the note though? There's something else on the wall here. Water is 1, red is 2, purple. Okay. But what do I have to make? I know it's like something you use for the plant. I need to find like the note or something for that. It's locked. Place says 003. Won't move at all. Seems to be obstructed by the opposite side. Oh god, bees! Ah! That's something. Oh god. Oh no! Ow! Bees! Bee bit my bottom. Now my bottom's big. Okay. Well, I'm in danger. I should probably use my healing. Actually, I don't know if there's be. I'm not sure if there'd be a point to make do this mixed herb. Oops, wrong button. I might just go back to the save room. Have the dormitory key. That's the important. Ah. Oh, it's actually right here. Should use my healing if I'm smart enough. You know, I'll actually just unlock the door. Get rid of it. Yes. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go back, grab a mixed herb and just that. Cause I don't want to waste like the full poison, you know, poison one if I can. Okay. Like my full poison heal. Even though I know there's blue herbs around, but ooh, wrist snap there. Okay, now on the dormitory, I suppose. Well, definitely effective against those guys. Six and 9. Nice. Alright. Is there anything else besides the zombie in that ammo clip? Look like it. Oh, there's a map. Laboratory sketch. Desk is locked. Yep. More shotgun ammo. Dang, they give you a lot of shotgun ammo from the locked drawers. That was like they wanted to use that instead of your pistol. Oh, here we go. Plant 42. That's the plant I was thinking of. You need like something to deal with that. You need to make something to deal with that. 4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T-virus differently than other plants have, and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which the plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of plant 42. Another plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct that and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vine sauces have come out of those bulbs, and they are the second source for its nutrition. One sensing movement, plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then starts sucking up blood using suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victims to this. Very certain. Looks like I can move that. Reset it though. I don't know if I want to move this statue. Okay, there's some herbs here. Which I actually don't really need. I've actually not been taking too much damage, all things considering. I need to push this in and then push. That's how we do it. Oh. Push it this way? No? I guess we need to push it the other way. There's a ladder. Will you descend it? Yes. Oh, here we go. Basement. We actually need to push this. The box. Push it with our elbow. I think I actually pushed that a little too far. Whoops. Yeah, I did a little whoopsie. Should have pushed it out first and then moved it or something. Fun with block pushing puzzles. I think I just need to move these two boxes. Like so. Not quite enough to get there. How do I push it so that it's like... Oh, wait, I know. To the other way so we can push it out. Then we can push it all the way down. This music's a little bit repetitive. Like the same note, same few notes over and over. I mean, I'll still take this over the DualShock version, which apparently, like, even not counting the, you know, the infamous basement music, apparently the rest of the rearranged, the rest of the new soundtrack for DualShock, apparently isn't very good. And there's, like, a whole, like, thing about it where it's, like, it was... where the composer for that, claimed he was deaf, but actually wasn't. Like a weird thing about that. Herbs, goddamn. I don't even think in the remake on like the starting difficulty what gave you this many. Oh boy. Are we going to the flooded basement? Oh yeah, interesting water effect actually. And we actually are moving pretty slow in the water. Oh, hi, Plant 42. Looks like a plant root. We found the root of the problem. Is there? I'm noticing there's like a little pixel there. It looks like a dead pixel, but I thought it's like a like I don't know, agreement or something. Oh, right. I thought my game like froze for a second there. I was loading that. Oh boy, shark. Ah. God, I had that key with me. Oops, no. Go in. Don't want to deal with Sharky. Nothing special. There's a lever. Will I move it? Oops. Okay, well that drained the water, so I guess that's what I needed to do. I called the big one Bitey. I don't even know what that button does. There's a sound from the room next door. Oh, I think that's for the room, well, next door. Okay, now the sharks I think are flopping about. I don't know if this is a remake thing, but I think they are still dangerous if you like approach them when they're like when there's no water. Danger. They're all wet and useless. Except for this ammo, I guess. Oh, there's shotgun shells too. I'll take those. God, a lot of shotgun shells. It's also shiny. Over here. Dormitory key. Yes, please. It's probably dormitory key 3, probably. Yep. Important. No, no, look at the 3. There we go. The tank appears to have cracked. Oh, you're flopping about. I think that's actually it for this section. Oh, that's it, is it, huh? This was definitely expanded upon in the remake. I'll tell you that. They even had a whole ass sequence and everything for that area. And there's also a part where if you save actually did save Richard, he would show up later, only to get sharked. So we have the key. Now we just gotta deal with bees. Yeah, I think it's just the door all the way there. This. And head straight to the dormitory. Okay, and then get rid of the key. Now let's check the bathroom first. Of course. Now there's flame rounds. I forget which is better overall. Acid or flame? I think flame is good against maybe certain enemies. I know that was the case in like Resident Evil 2, but dust collects inside. The bath towel is dirty. Huh. Man, they really did go out of the way to make sure that you could actually see the reflection in every mirror. Which means probably in these rooms with a mirror, there's just a mirror Jill just walking out a boundary, and then until they show up here. Huh. Good old early game development. Desk is locked. Yes. Oh, ink ribbon. Huh. Not what I was expecting, but sure. Probably move that. Row red books. well, I need to... Okay, I need to go back and get the, I can't move this bookcase. It's too heavy, I guess. I need to go get the red book. So... Back to the save room we go. For this, to the storage box. You know what? Playing this actually kind of made me realize that I should not have really kind of dismissed this because of, you know, playing the remake over this. I mean, the remake is still excellent, but I feel like I kind of missed out on, like, I guess the charm of the original. But doing this now is a good excuse to be like, yeah, actually getting me around to playing this myself finally, not just... Like, I already know mostly what goes on in this game, obviously, but... Gonna combine some stuff. Oops. Every now and then, still doing that. So I do kind of regret, like, not getting an actual physical copy of this. Of, like, or of any classic, or any of the original, or any version of original Resident Evil. But then again, I'm kind of like that with maybe certain games that I'm just like, I feel like I already have a version of the first game that I feel like I don't need the original. I'm kind of like that with Halo 1, because I have both the Halo Anniversary on 360 and the Master Chief Collection, which both have Halo 1. And you can play that in both, you know, 2001 and 2011 graphics, basically. So that I feel like I don't really need it unless it's like I actually want to play it on the original Xbox and everything. And I get there's also that feeling of like, you know, playing this with the original PlayStation and everything. But I don't even have an original PlayStation. The closest I have to that is the PlayStation Classic. And that's on there, but it's European version. Eh. Not 100%, not 100% perfect in that sense, but oh yeah, I need the book. Could have borrowed yours, one roll. I mean, even if I were to easily get borrowed off of you, I still might end up just doing this on PS5 or whatever, because I would need to set up my PS3, an old capture card, and converter to my battery CCP. Just slightly more of a hassle to do that. So yeah, I'm lazy. I paid $14 to be lazy on PS5, okay? And also your PlayStation 1, your actual PlayStation 1 and your cables. True. Well, I mean, if I were to do the original, I mean, I've done PlayStation 1 games on PS2. That's still pretty accurate, I would say, to, you know, PlayStation 1 on original hardware. But if I want to be, I guess, truly play on complete original hardware, then it's, oh yeah, that's the small version, the PS1 as in ONE, yeah. Actually gonna swap this out for just a regular old red and green. There is blue herbs around if I get poison. I forget, can you use just a regular blue herb to cure poison? Or do you have to mix it? It's good on its own. Okay, yeah. I figured. Cause I know you can mix. I know you can mix them and everything, but might be better just to like I don't know, just have a blue herb on you when there's poison nearby, poison enemies nearby. Because when you're poisoned, it's hard to tell when you're like low on health. Because the status screen it just says poison. So having that full heal with the poison cure is a little like, when do you use that to be the most effective? This is the remake thing. I thought there was a blue herb spot you can go grab multiple. Remake does the thing where they had like, there were like these like, what do you call them? It was like it was like these troughs or something where you could use herbs multiple times to like heal yourself or cure poison. You might be thinking of that. Oh, here we go, the V-Jolt report. As I stated in the last report, there are many common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the tyrant virus. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We have found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in UMD number 16. Which PSP movie is that? One of the series of UMB... Wait, no, it's UMD. One of the series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy Plant 42 if we put the V-Jolt directly on the root. You'll need to mix some of the UMD series chemicals in a specific order to create V-Jolt, but UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas which is harmful to the human body. Okay, so if you mix them wrong, you get gassed. And extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. So red, purple, green, yellow, white, blue. Stimulating cell. V-Jolt is brown. Wow, brown. Oh boy. Now a book is missing. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh god. Ah! Duh! I'm not dealing with you. Phew. Okay. Luckily I was able to get away from that. I don't want to take on the plant. I gotta do the V-Jolt thing first, I think. I just gotta remember where the chemical room was. Okay, well, guess I'll just go this way. Trying to remember where it was. That whole chemical room thing. I don't think it's this way. Oh, that leads back out. Actually, I might have to go on break just here for a second, just so I can use the restroom. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to remember where the... Oh, that's back to the basement. I'm just gonna go to the chemical room and then I'll be right back. Actually, I might as well play the freaking dumb music too while I'm at it. I was gonna save it till we get to the actual basement room, but I could just do it as a funny, like, BRB music. Because I'm willing to go for a little longer. At least I'll probably want to kill the plant. And that'll probably be it for tonight. And I think that's a decent amount of progress for the first Resident Evil. Okay, here we go. Alright, well. I'll just save here for now. Okay, so I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to use the restroom and everything. And I might as well play some dumb music while I'm at it. So sit tight and I'll be right back. And then you can listen to some of the wondrous music that the fake deaf composer made for the DualShock edition that we're missing out on by playing the original director's cut of all things. Ugh. Anyway, be right back. Oh god, I came back and I got raided while I was at BRB with the music going. But anyway, I'm back. Thank you for the description, Tiger Ichimaru. The song of your people. And thank you, Kane, for the raid. Uh, so welcome to Resident Evil. God, just jamming out to that music. Jeez. So welcome to Resident Evil. This is actually the director's cut. I'm playing this on PlayStation 5. Because, well, it was either this or the 50 or the PAL version on PlayStation Classic. On my PlayStation Classic, I chose to just pay for the remainder of my PlayStation Plus to upgrade and play this. Your closest friend demanded that you play that at her funeral. Oh, jeez. But yeah, but that music you heard while I was gone, that's technically not in this version. This is the first director's cut. Also I realize, am I gonna have enough space to do this? I mean, you're not exactly the thrilling part of this game right now. We're just doing the V-Jolt chemical mixing stuff. Let's see, 1 plus 2 equals 3, 3 plus 7. So this is the order we need to make in order to get 16, basically. So this part is a real pain for me. I don't remember. I know you do this in Remake as well. It's not too bad. It's just a little tedious. That's all. But yeah. Found Remake easier. I mean, they probably streamlined it in Remake, make it a little easier. Actually, I probably need I need 4 spaces, don't I? Because there's like 4 bottles. Don't I? No. I'm gonna put away one of my items. Just so I can have 4 of them. So just so I can have all the bottles on hand. But yeah, there's definitely been things where I'm just like, oh, I remember this from the remake, or this is different from the remake, obviously. Because the remake did things differently, of course. It's funny, because I know about this game, and I remember playing through the remake. And most of what happens in the remake. So my memory's like, kind of like... It's like I mostly know what to do, but there's still stuff that kind of throws me off about the original. The music throwing you off? Well, this is director's cut. This is like the good original Resident Evil music. Not the ones made by the fake deaf guy. It's funny, but that V-Jolt puzzleness is the hardest for me in this. The rest of the game is easy due to the remake being a lot harder than this. Yeah, I am noticing that, I guess because I'm playing as Jill, and I just pick standard, I noticed they give you a lot of herbs and stuff. I'm not sure if that's just a director's cut thing, or if that's just how it kind of is if you just pick standard. Did you wait for Barry at all? I'm not at that part yet, if that's what I think it is. It involves like waiting for Barry to bring back a rope or something, right? So I'm not at that part yet. You didn't know you had to wait? Yeah, I imagine the first time you ever play this without knowing, it's like, yeah. But yeah, I've been having fun basically playing the original version. I never really got around to playing the original myself. At least this game does not have Crimson Heads. Well, Crimson Heads was actually probably the most effectively scary addition to remake, though. Because I talked about this earlier. I mentioned them earlier. How like one time I was like, I was playing through the game as Jill when I played the remake, and I remember one time I was like in an outside area, and all of a sudden a Crimson Head just got right up, and I went and luckily I had my Magnum on me, and I just went. It was like instant, just blam, shot his head. And I'm just like, phew. Good thing I just blew his head right off, because otherwise. Okay, so. Okay, time to mix some chemicals. So, water is 1. I mean, a proper Magnum could knock a bear on its ass. I mean, yeah. I mean, it is a Magnum after all. Magnum for my Magnum dong. Actually curious. Okay, so let's get some water. Did they say the bullets are .357s? I don't know. I don't even know if they say if specific. Well, like it kind of says the. Actually, it does say the 8.02 millimeters. NATO. They kind of say the numbers here actually for shotgun shells. 200 cartridges. There's not 200 cartridges in there. There's like only like. Never heard of that. Well, this is probably, I don't know, like approximation of what the Capcom Japanese devs thought shotgun shells were in terms of like the info. I could look at the clips maybe after, I don't know. Buckshot. Well, yeah, I mean, I imagine that's buckshot. You put water in the empty bottle. Yes. You got the water. Remember to hydrate. You put in the empty bottle. Yes. Maybe the ammo box was just a random one used, you know, to hold the shells. I mean that's true. But I just find it funny that we're finding all these big ammo crates of shotgun shells with only like 7 in them. We're just like, oh god, and just like dumping them all in one box. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing, I imagine. Okay, so we combine the water with number 2, then we get number 3. And then 3 plus 4 to make 7. I guess we need to make... we combine 2 number 2s? Make 4. You've done dumber. You made bullets at your uncle's house, but had no case, so... Just use a Gatorade bottle? Okay. We got UMB number 2. Just like this game is number 2. Okay, sorry. A freebie a gag quote slipped in there. Did that not make number 4? I thought if I combined 2 2s, it would make a 4. Purple, green. Do I need to make? Do I need to add like 2 water? Two plus 4 equals 6. 6. So I need to make a 7 and a 6 essentially, and then a 3. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh boy, fun with chemicals. Okay, there we go. So now we have a 3 and a so if we combine, we have a 7. Now we just need to make a 2 and a 4, and then we can make a 6. Okay, so I need to do this, make a 4. You know what? We have there's like a lack of music for this, I'm realizing. Which means, Did I actually enclose it? Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Give me one moment. Totally not gonna be a surprise. Gonna be a huge shock of what this is gonna be. Alright, here we go. We got our chemical making music. This is so stupid. Oh, but I gotta make this entertaining somehow, I guess. Okay, now we got yellow 6. Oh, damn it! Video ended. I forgot to set on loop. There we go. Okay, now we have the 6, 7. Okay, now we just need a 3. I mean, all this really is just kind of just adding numbers. That's all it is, really. So. cuts off when it loops. There we go. Okay, we got the V-Jolt. Alrighty. Oops, wrong button. Alright, let's go kill a plant. I should probably put away my bottles. I just have these in my inventory now. I guess just put them in the box, I guess. Can't get rid of them, I don't think. Okay, let's put away these empty bottles. And then we'll grab some, maybe some flame rounds. I kind of learned that you can't swap out, grenade types with this. At least I don't think you can. No, even if I have a space open, it doesn't do that in the first game. I think that's a thing they did in 2 onwards. Because you can't swap out grenade types, you have to like use up what's in there before you can reload with another type, I think. Kinda annoying, but whatever. First game. What can you do? Alright, let's make save. We don't have to do all that V-Jolt mixing again. Okay, and now... Now we just need to go back to the basement, I believe, and use the V-Jolt. Get to the root of the problem. As Barry would say. You think that was a Chris line? Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it's like, maybe it's what Chris says to Rebecca. Because I think that maybe that was Chris doing a one-liner. Am I like Mendelian affecting and thinking it was Barry that said that? Oh, okay, these sharks are still, they're still flopping. Now where was it? It was one of these rooms. Here we go. Let's give it a jolt. Tree. You only remember because that stupid Resident Hazard video? Oh, jeez. It's withered. Good. Not sure if I played it, but I ever get to play Clock Tower 3. So I know of Clock Tower 3. I think I already saw a playthrough of it, unfortunately. So I kind of remember what kind of goes down in that game. Like, I've seen videos and playthroughs of that game, essentially. Right, it was like I think it was Best Friends that I saw the playthrough of. That was years ago, though, so I don't remember everything, but I remember most of that game. But I don't have Clock Tower 3, and I know that game's probably a bit pricey to try and get nowadays, so... I mean, it's an interesting game, though. I'll give it that. It's just I never really played any of the Clock Tower games. I know there's gonna be I think there's gonna be a remake or something of the first game coming out. I could maybe look into that, because I know there's been like... There's always been like, you know, fan translation of the first game, but now it's actually getting an official release, I believe, sometime soon. You're streaming it, I will say it's something that it might be a fun game for you to play. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, I don't have that game. And unless it gets like a re-release or something, I don't know if I ever will. I don't know, it's like, there's definitely some like, you know, PlayStation 2 horror games where I'm like, oh yeah, I know of that. But it's stupid expensive to try and get nowadays. Rule of Rose, Haunting Ground. I saw SCR buy Haunting Ground at one of the conventions we go to. He paid a fair amount for that. That was actually during our little game chaser kind of escapade we did when you're at Anime North. And I even saw like someone else buy a copy of Rule of Rose at Anime North as well for like hundreds of dollars. I'm like, I don't want to pay that much for those games, even if they're interesting. And I know I could just be like, well, just emulate it. I'm just like, yeah, but I'm still a bit of a stickler for that kind of thing. Or I could just cave in like one roll and just buy it anyway for however it is, much it is. I mean, I know I could emulate it, but it's like, eh. There's still a small part of me. It's just like, I wish I could just play this on original hardware or whatever. I'm still a little bit of a stickler for that. Not as much as I used to be, mind you, but because I definitely have eased up on that. Because it's like, wow, games are stupidly hard to try and get nowadays. Good thing there's this option for people who just want to play it. Oh god, bees. Ah! Forgot about those. Hi, plant. I did shoot you. Oh god, am I even hitting it? Ow. I think I'm hitting it. Ooh, flame round did the trick. I'm still fine too. I get you letting it. Yeah, just letting you know, you still own Clock Tower 3 and a lot of the other a lot of the older horror games. You're fine with emulating them if I own them on your house seeing the prices, like Rule of Rose or D. Is D that expensive? I mean, well, I guess if you're trying to get an original copy for like maybe Saturn or something, it might be a little pricey. I don't know how much PlayStation copies of D go for, but even then, that game's like you can get on Steam. D, it's like cheap there. Like if there's just an accessible option like that, then it's just like yeah, just go for that really. Unless you want to collect it, collect a physical copy of it. This must be a remake thing. I remember Barry coming in with like a flamethrower. That has to be a remake thing. Take the mention key, yes. It's the helmet key. But yeah, now the plant is just... more like plant shitty poo. Ha ha ha. Sure, you meant like rare games that you maybe wouldn't either get to own due to how much they cost or just cost just for it. I mean... I need to go and think of it other than is Kuon. Oh, Kuon, yeah, that's also... Oh, hang on.
Wesker!
Are you shooting bees?
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Alright, gang, let's split up and look for clues. Okay. Alright, Wesker. Wesker is you. Are you talking about the shooting bees part? Because otherwise, I mean, you've cosplayed as Jill, Tiger. I mean... But if you want the shooting bees part, then yeah. Forgot you could do that. They just explode to polygons when you step on them. That's funny. As in shooting bees, yes. Okay, fine. Fair enough. I'm just saying, your cosplay of Jill was pretty good. And I've done, well, it was more remake Wesker, but I did Wesker too, so... I actually mentioned that in the intro. We actually, when we replicated that intro with everyone, that 1 year. It's hip to F up bees. You missed that era. Between the original and remake, they swapped either using V-Jolt. Using V-Jolt does or doesn't trigger Barry saving Jill for some reason. Oh. So if I didn't use the V-Jolt and actually try to fight just the plant because I did run into the plant before the V-Jolt, I guess Barry would have saved me there in the original. Yeah, the remake's throwing me off because of that, because I remember doing that in the remake, and I guess Barry still shows up for that. With the flamethrower. Barry wants the what? Even fit in that Jill cosplay now? I mean... I think I can still fit in my Wesker cosplay? But it's not too, I guess, restricting, so I think I'll still be okay in that one. So actually, does that affect the ending of this game? Whether or not Barry shows up for Plant 42? Because I guess I am trying to go for a good ending in this. Nope? Okay. You don't think so? Alright. That's good to know. I do know that Kay mentioned earlier, the wait for him. For him to get rope. Yeah, that's the one where it's like, you need to wait for him. Otherwise it affects the ending. I do recall that from seeing playthroughs of this game. Of the original. So yeah, I guess I'm not really going into this game really all that blind, but so dumb. He gets all upset for not getting to use the rope to save you. I don't know. It's like he tells you, okay, just wait. I'll be right back with rope, and then you just wander off, and he's like, hey, I went to go get a rope. Could have waited, you know. I think I know what's coming up when going back to the mansion, though. This'll be fun. Ready for everyone's favorite enemy in the game? Is there anything else to get in here? I don't think so. That was the plant was just to get the... They are fine compared to Remake. Remake I didn't really have that much issue with. They're not as bad as Crimson Heads. Then again, most things aren't. But as long as I remember having to just dealing with him with the shotgun. Oh, radio. Radio? What's with that radio?
I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
At least they're not ones that can like one-shot you and decapitate you. Those are the really bad hunters. I think I'm okay with health-wise. I don't think compared to the worst enemy in all of Resident Evil. Well, what is the worst enemy in all of Resident Evil? Herbs. That being the little monkeys in Resident Evil 0. They were kind of annoying, but didn't really bother me all that much. They were just like, oh, monkey, basically. The hunters in Resident Evil 0 kind of were a little challenging, if only because they can rip Rebecca to shreds. But then again, a light breeze can like make Rebecca go into caution in that game. So green arbs. Yeah, and there were blue ones too, but I don't really need it. They actually give you a lot of herbs in this one. I'm noticing. Actually, wait, do I need the crank? Oh, we got snacks. It's raining snacks. But they're poisonous, so you don't want to get bitten. Leave them be. Freaking bitty ass snake. Okay, so need to go back to the mansion. Use. Oh, JonTron reference? Jeez. Well, it's been like, I don't know. That's probably like at least 10 years old, probably, that reference. I don't even remember what one that's from. Unless it's one of his newer videos. I haven't really watched his newer stuff. Because, hot take maybe, possibly. I liked it better when JonTron just did video game stuff. Also, guess who's coming in? Hi. You look fun. Ow! You didn't even get a chance. Let me shoot. I'm still fine though. 100% same, but it is part of his older stuff. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna tell him he can't do that. I mean, he still gets like billions of views for his videos, even if he only makes like 3 videos a year. But it's enough to like obviously keep him afloat, to say the least. If you jump at there and use a shotgun, it one hit kills them. That I think I do recall in Remake, or at least something of that nature. Dark ass room. Oh, thankfully there's a light switch. I can only see moonlight in dense forest. Magnum rounds. S-bullet full metal. I like how the upscaling and you can actually read the details on that better. Hang on. Well, let's see. Let's actually check these Magnum dong rounds. S-bullet full metal. I don't think it says what caliber they are. Nothing uncommon. Oh, there's a book here. Eagle of East, Wolf, and West of West. Doom Book 1. Oh man, we got Doom 1. Opens up in an EMF. An E1 M1 starts playing. Eagle Metal. Okay. Now we gotta deal with hunters. There's a room. I think, no, that's just the dresser room. That's from the other side. So I think I need to go upstairs. There's helmet doors there we need to go deal with. Oh god! Just sneak around the corner like that. Oh shit! You didn't see that. Oh hi. There. I mean, I was right by the save point. I was just like, yeah. I'm not gonna abuse that too much, I swear. What's this? Put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble, Barry. Like, I figured there was a hunter there, but he just got sideswiped. Oh, hello. Thank you, Barry. Oh, in the remake, he also says, oh, I fixed the door, by the way. Like, oh yeah, thanks. Oh, Barry! Yeah. We already had that earlier. Obviously, with the whole, you know, extremely quotable lines. I'll put away the Magnum bullets. I think I need that for, like, something coming up. Was it a fountain, or am I thinking of remake? Ah! I keep getting my wires crossed and confused about which one's which. I'll grab this first aid spray. Sure. I could also just grenade launcher the hunters. I think I have enough acid rounds. I have a lot of shotguns, though. Okay. I think it would be a good place to stop, because originally I was going to stop after dealing with the plant, but now that we got more people here, it's like, ugh. Well, I could probably go on for a little longer. Probably just ensure that this will be a 2-stream game at the very least. But not too much longer. I do want to try to, like, you know, not stay up too late if I can help it. Should I put this away or should I... Blah. Okay. Get back at it. It's false. We made it up. Are you making a freaking Fact or Fiction reference? Jonathan Frakes. Oh, hi. Doopa 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 doo. Loopa doopa doopa doo. You just stand still right there. Well, that could have gone better. Okay, that worked still. Oh wait, this is the... Need to go to the other room. Hopefully another... What do you think of Jonathan Frakes? You just think of him as Riker? I mean, most people do, to be fair. That's... I think that is most known role. His most prominent role, for that matter, too. Like, growing up, that's just all I really knew him as, really. So... But I mean, it's just like, you know, it's just like William Shatner as Kirk and whatnot. It's just kind of how Star Trek actors usually are. I mean, you know, but Jonathan Frakes did do other stuff, like, you know, like that show and other things too. And I think even voice acting too. I think he was in Gargoyles as a character, the cartoon Gargoyles from Disney. Yeah, I think he was in that. Yeah, and also Marina Sirtis was also from Star Trek Next Gen. He was Xanatos, one of the main villains. Yeah, I do remember Gargoyles, like, vaguely. Oh wait, is this the... I think I know what room this is. A hole opens in the fireplace. There's a piano here. Uh-oh. Ah! He's back, and he's pissed. How'd you get injured? I didn't even shoot you the first time. Oh god. Ah! Angry snack, angry snack. Also, don't look, Tiger. Ow. Danger. Better heal. And better combine these. Snack. Oh god. Yeah. Why are you so cumbersome, Snake? Ah! Ow! We traded blows there. Oh, he didn't like the acid. Oh. Huh. Well, he melted now. He melting away. Very slowly. I guess the acid did the trick. Rip Snake, I guess. What a shame. Anyway, back to the hole. Too dark to see anything.
Jill,
Don't mind the
found
melting
anything
snake, Barry.
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
Okay, I guess now we played the waiting game. Now the waiting game sucks. So let's play Hungry Hungry Hippos. Oh, never mind.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
He said grab the rope.
Sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Pass number 81083310.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
So can I go down there again? This rope plays in. Okay, yeah. Okay, I can still go down it. Hopefully this rope doesn't break. There's a switch below. Yes. What did that grave say? It was like... Looks like a Rayman style rope. Oh yeah, where it's just like a PNG. I like how it's like, look, how it's animated, it's just like segmented. I mean, I guess it's just what they had to do for the time. So if you go down the ladder before Barry comes back, then yeah, that affects the ending. Ooh, this music. Hello. I missed. Can you get a little closer? Thanks. Oh, I safely aimed down at its legs. I guess that still worked. I guess... I don't know why I aimed down, but I still got him. Oh, more shotgun shells. Getting a net gain of shotgun shells. But yeah, you can also shoot off their legs and stuff too. I guess that's something you can do as well. Even though you usually just aim for the head. Yeah, don't be like me who let it happen without knowing. I think well, you're probably not alone in that, Kane. That probably happened to a lot of people when they first played this. Is that a spider? What is that sound? Oh, they're feasting. Yeah, just so not a problem later. Oh, they're feasting on a nice meal of scientists with herbs. There is a remaster of Last of Us Part 2 coming out soon. I mean, does that really surprise anyone? Like, I even brought it up earlier when I was talking about how GameCube remake is like only 6 years after the original. Which is not a long time for remake. Which is considered not a long time for remakes nowadays. Or remasters even. Actually, I'll take an herb and just use one. But I mean, I figured they would at least date it on PS5 or whatever, because that did come out on PS3 or PS4 originally. At least it has a gap. No, I mean, true, but I mean, Last of Us Part 1 was like what? When the Rat got remade for PS5, that was like what, like 9 years or so after the original. 8 if you include the PS4 remaster. Which I guess made it kind of, which I guess was kind of like the contention of like, why did they bother type of thing, other than to like, I don't know. Yeah, but it was remastered and it looked okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've only really played through Last of Us, the first one on PS3, and I thought it was fine. I enjoyed it for what it was. Even the story didn't really bother me all that much. But I know people got bothered with the story in Part 2, but I really don't have a say in that because I haven't really played Part 2 yet. Oh right. So this is the director's cut / original version of the basement theme. This is actually where the infamous music plays in the DualShock version, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but just imagine this area, but this. Yeah. Bit of a different tones, that's for sure. That was your legit experience. It's the mood of the basement. I mean, kind of, but I like this music. This like, I mean, granted, this music's a little cheesy and repetitive, but it's like a cool, suspenseful sound to it. I kind of like it. You messing about which one I like better. Although, actually, I think people using the DualShock basement theme to like comedic effects is one of my favorite things. One of my SCR actually used it for a video he did quite a while back. It was like him reading off like I think it was an intentional shit post of like a creepypasta someone made of like original fanfic character, do not steal type of thing. And it was like, and he did a narration of that with like Danny with like drawings during the video. But the line that got me the most in that was like I still laugh. It still makes me laugh where it's like, and then she got hit by vases and bananas. Like that still cracks me up every time. Yeah, should've known. So that just leads back. That leads up. Basement fart music is bad. Oh yeah, but it's like one of those like infamously bad like musics that everybody that people love for being bad, you know? So I don't blame, like, people, like, adoring it for that reason. And the rest doesn't seem to work. This looks like just a microwave. Oh. Oh shoot, did I actually skip that? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Rewind. Look, we have that. Why is it that said that? Why is it that you said, when I said that, all that popped in your head was Vincent Price reading that off? Oh, what, the vases and bananas. Well, I was imitating SCR in that video, but... Oh, here we go. I forget what the video is called, but it's like something where it's like... a creepypasta... Like most awesome creepypasta or something like that. Like I love this build it is, and it's just a regular zombie. Vincent Price reading that off too. Oh, I mean that'd be funny too, actually. Vincent Price impersonation. So I guess this is just an alternate way to go, if you don't want to, like, wait for Barry. But we might as well clear this area out anyway. See that. Okay, well, as much as I would like to keep going, I might just get to a save point and stop here, because we're at the 5-hour mark, and we did defeat Jan, so there was that. I think that's a good kind of like milestone to maybe end on. Maybe I could go see that passcode thing door. I think it's not too far from here. Oh, we gotta deal with hunters. Ow. I'm getting stun locked. Oh boy. Let's try that again. Problem is the camera angle is not doing me any favors there. Went nearly 6 hours for you. 3 hour clock tower, nearly 3 hour cold fear. Oh, you split up then that way. Neat. Freaking double hitting. Ow. Damn it! God, I forgot. Nice frame rate, guys. Okay, I might have to frickin' grenade these guys. I know you get them when they're like in the air. You said you can one shot them, but you have to like aim up. A little tricky. It looks like. Okay, if I kill one with it. Damn it. Okay, caution. Not great, but at least I'm not dead. Finish Cold Fear, then jump on Clock Tower. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I'll go around and get to that safe room then. Because, that's the way we have to kind of go anyway. But we probably have to deal with more hunters along the way, which is always fun. Hi. Oh, come on! Oh, these hunters are not fun to deal with. The original. Clock towel. That ain't really scary. Eh. Oops. Oh, you can actually examine the radio by doing this. Huh. Didn't know that. Okay, let's just try that again. I could just freaking get them while they're in the air, maybe, but it requires me aiming up. There! I got him in the air. I didn't kill him, though. I guess getting him in the... Well, you do have to aim and shoot him in the air to get that, but... Should've. I don't know if you're misremembering that, or if it's like a different version thing, or what. But, whatever. Important thing is that we got past it. Unless it's remake, making me misremember. I mean, that's always the case. I mean, I'm misremembering things all the time in this because of remake. Even though I know most things are... in a... case. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Jill's just putting her hand on her hip as that happens. Okay. Oh, I see you there. I knew they threw another one there. Okay. Happens to you a lot when I'm playing this. Yeah, I think like if you're definitely familiar, if you definitely played both, or even just one or the other, then it's like, yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm experiencing that pretty much the entire game of this, but I'm still having a lot of fun just going through it. But let's see. I could go to a room with herbs. I know there's places where there's still herbs around. Or I could just use one of my first aid sprays, honestly. I could just bring this with me. And let's see. I have 9 explosives left. I still got my pistol with a bunch of ammo if I ever need that. But, okay, so I think that'll actually do it for me tonight. Got a pretty good amount of progress done, I think, for this. I don't know if this is, like, around the halfway point of this game, but... But I imagine that I think I might be on track to finish this in the next stream. Presuming I go for around this long. Say so. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that'll do it for tonight. Thank you very much for watching and everything. This was fun. Like, even going back to the very first game, even if it's the director's cut, still holds up reasonably well. Provided you're, like, used to classic style Resident Evil at the very least, anyway. So I think I'm gonna get back into this actually in about a couple nights, really, because kind of based on like my work schedule and everything. I'm actually gonna go for Monday to see if I can finish this, and then maybe an early stream on Wednesday. Well, I say early, but more like I start around 7 my time, maybe, and then that way I can only, because I can only stay up to midnight on days where it's like, if I stream before, say, I have to work the morning type of thing. Like midnight's probably the latest I would be willing to stream. With the exception of that one time. That was me finishing something anyway, so I didn't lose, like I didn't lose too much sleep over it, but still. But yeah, and then hopefully we'll finish that, and then probably maybe on Wednesday, or maybe Wednesday or Thursday, somewhere around there, start basically the next game for Halloween, for Spooktober, whatever you want to call it. And then Saturday will probably be the usual stream day like today, and kind of go from there. And I've also actually been recording the gameplay footage for what I'm hoping to get done a video for Halloween, like an actual review for Halloween. And that game's been going pretty smoothly, all things considering, so hopefully that'll get done soon, and then I can start working on that and get that out in time. So just a little update on the YouTube video making front. I actually am going at it. In between you know, streaming and working and everything else. So I guess I could maybe just check to see if maybe someone is worth rating. It's Proton John. He's doing looks like it's a sponsored stream. Wildcard Football? I don't know if I want to rate on that. I'm not sure if that's the most exciting game to rate on, but the only person I can think of to maybe raid. Or maybe I could just go. I don't know. I'm like always slightly apprehensive about rating, and it's just like, yeah, I know I should do it more, but like if it was somewhat relevant to this game, I think that would be more an incentive to raid, but yeah. But it's getting late. I should probably just get going anyway, so. Thank you very much for watching. And also for, you know, music shenanigans too. Sure, let's just end on this too while we're at it. Might as well be at the bit for this game. Like we may not be streaming the version with this music, but we might as well play it intermittently regardless, because it's just that infamous. But anyway, if you want to stay up to date with this nonsense, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also Twitter and YouTube for notifications, whatever you prefer, really. And I will see you all on Monday for hopefully finishing this up, which I think we will. And jeez, the freaking looping is so abrupt. Just ends and then starts immediately again. But yeah. Hopefully this was worth me getting PlayStation Plus Premium for like 50 days or whatever I used just for this. And then I'll have to remember to cancel it before I get charged up the ass by Sony for all this premium shit that I don't need, really, except for like Resident Evil and maybe a few other games. And maybe if I want to stream PS3 on PS5, I don't know. It's dumb. But anyway, if only they would just let me just buy the director's cut on PS3 and then I could just get downloaded here. But no, that's only in Europe only. Okay, I've said enough about that. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna head out now. So, until next time, I will see you all later. So take care, stay safe, and have a good night.